KRD. Actually, it's more like 9 to midnight than 9 to 5. Okay, here's FF7. We started the timer today. You guys proud of me? Okay, we are picking up at 453,000. No, 543,000. I've been doing that thing where the first two letters get swapped with the first two digits, whatever, get swapped with each other, particularly with numbers. 543,462. This is exactly where we left off at the end of yesterday's stream. That means there was no fiscal lizarding. I think most things are a spectrum. Okay, so I feel like there's a good chance we'll be able to beat the base game today. We know exactly what we need to do, kind of. We know exactly what we can do that will get us the results we want. Um, and we know that our party is strong enough to be able to step on all the tiles, because we've already stepped on all the tiles. And stepping on the tiles the second time around is a lot faster than stepping on them the first time around. There's a tile stepping. So we just finished. Um, so we just found the lady again near the end of, like, at the exit of floor 6. I want to research all of floor 6 before proceeding to floor 7. That's kind of my plan. If Shin's Dungeon gets to the point where it's annoying for me to restep things, then I'm gonna start um, the training grounds and do every tile, starting from the very top, working my way to the very bottom. I suspect that of the two cursed weapons, I suspect that one of them is in a treasure chest waiting to be found in Shin's dungeon, and the other is in a treasure chest waiting to be found in the training dungeon in Dungeon of Trials. It's Slytherin Day. I have 82 hours in Wizardry according to Steam. Will I finish the base game in under 100? Find out today, or maybe tomorrow.
Wizardry Renaissance.
Welcome to the Wizardry Renaissance, Sue. Okay, I think we're good to go. I've already explored the re-explored the anti-magic sections of floor 6. Let's just stuff the dungeon. We're definitely hitting level 61 today. We're hitting level 61 really soon. Getting good at stepping on every tile. This is my 3rd time going over floor 6. My 3rd time doing every tile of floor 6. Good points for Finder. Arrow can do a fuckload of damage. Yeah, he's really good at Grinder. Whereas Hobbyman has a Ween account. What are trends? Hey, Aga. So we're at a dead end. Here, kind of. But basically, if I ever go in on any kind of trend, I'm gonna go way the fuck in. Like, all out and become a hot tubs, pools, and beaches streamer. In my bathtub. Probably. I should find out if I have a bathtub. I probably do. Yeah, Taco Bell. So, I gave up on Taco Bell a long, long time ago. Does anybody remember when Taco Bell actually sold food? Like, if you look at the menu, you could tell what it was that you were ordering based on what the things were named on the menu. That was a great time. Yeah, so that would be an example of not food. Or at least not... So it might be ingestible, whatever that is. The big beef Mexamelt. But, like... What the fuck is a big beef Mexamelt? Yeah, I was trying to be specific by describing it as ingestible. So that I wouldn't be confused for describing it as food. Okay, but they can't call it that. They can't say that it's a beef burrito with tomatoes and cheese. Because then you would know what the fuck you were ordering. And it wouldn't be as hip or whatever. But basically, the target audience, I think, these days, for Taco Bell are people who are so stoned that they don't care what they're ordering. That's probably at least 85% of their clientele. Yeah, so that's another example of, like, what the fuck is that? Crunchy oh, it's crunchy. Okay, that explains what it is. Got it. Crunchy. It's also supreme, so it's not the crunchy loser wrap. It's the crunchy supreme wrap. Yeah, the crunchy loser wrap is cheaper. Oh, can I get the crunchy loser wrap? Trying to save money here. Hey, turtle. Yeah. Take the soggy chicken. You know, if you said that, they would probably know. There's probably a menu item, like an actual menu item, that they could give to you that would satisfy the request for soggy chicken taco. Yeah, hey turtle. I think we're gonna beat the game today. This early of a start. think we're gonna do it. Do I know anything about leukemia? Okay, am I supposed to reply with a pun? Oh. I feel like I'm supposed to reply with a pun. Okay, thank you. But now I'm gonna come up with a pun. Dude, I just painted myself into the corner there. I shouldn't have done that. So, do you know anything about leukemia? That's an extremely fucking broad question. Um, there are certainly, hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of people, who know more about leukemia than me. However, just by knowing what it is, that probably puts me in the top 1%. Thank you. Thank you, Alan. Here, I'm gonna give you a J-Rod 2 hype. KRD, you need to make sure to read Alan Mosley's chat message. And then just pretend in a roundabout way that I was the one who said it. Okay, there's your J-Rod 2 hype. We just need to make sure that chat doesn't get cancerous while we're talking about this. Rim shot? No, no. Moonshot. That was a good one. You probably don't even know why that's funny. $700 damage. Barrel is really good. Rimshot is also the name of the dog in that awesome movie. In those awesome movies. Who's the main character? Who's like the self-titled, who's like Ernest, I think? Like Ernest goes to jail, and Ernest scared stupid. And I think there's some others. Like his dog's name was Rimshot. I think as one word though. Yeah, he probably got AIDS too. I think Ernest Scared Stupid was the best one. Ernest P. Whirl, yeah. He's the best. He's probably almost half as good as Al Bundy. Imagine a podcast with Al Bundy and Ernest P. Whirl. Like, the guest would come on and would not be able to talk at all because it would just be Al Bundy and Ernest talking to each other, just completely ignoring the guest. And it would be like that, episode after episode after episode. It would be fantastic. I would watch every minute. Did my wife find out anything yesterday? One half of her brain is bigger than the other. Half of her is smarter than the other half. Oh yeah, if there was some sort of secret, I don't remember what it was, so it's probably safe. Oh yeah, that's probably okay. He hasn't yelled at me for destroying them, so either he didn't care that I destroyed them, or I didn't destroy them. Or she cared but she didn't yell at me. Probably one of those. I'm gonna wait until I get more items before I ID them. Save time. Attempt to save time. Yeah, Cloud's been trying to get your attention. But no, you're just distracted by whether or not the streamer knows what leukemia is. If Cloud had leukemia, would you notice him? Okay. Oh, it's time to go up here. Oh, yeah, you don't want to have leukemia. That's a bad thing. And you probably don't even want, family members to have it either. But for that, I'm unlikely to be, like, specifically helpful in any meaningful way. In terms of, like, survivability, or knowing anything about, different ways that it can arise and different, degrees of survivability, etc. for those. You would have to pick somebody else's brain. I'm far from being an oncologist. I can say, though, that that diagnosis really effing sucks in almost all situations. Probably all situations, but at least almost all situations. That diagnosis is really bad. Especially if it's correct. If you're misdiagnosed, it's less bad. So, regarding the stages of grief, you can go all in on denial. Yeah, so there are going to be a number of different varieties, and KRD is probably not going to be able to tell us any specifics other than just the word leukemia. And the different varieties are going to have different survivabilities. And I'm not going to, but an actual oncologist will, be able to tell you more details about the particular situation of this individual. But that's well outside the realm of anything that anyone is going to be able to help you with in Twitch chat. Also, good luck to the niece. Oh yeah, even if I acted with supreme confidence, you shouldn't believe me. Or anyone else for that matter. The internet is not the most reliable place to get information, especially about medical shit. Back to here. This is where we found the ghost in the first place. So it feels like recovering, it feels like doing every tile of floor 6 again, this time around. In the morning, after just having slept, has gone way, way the fuck faster than if I had tried to do it at the end of yesterday. We're almost completely done again for the third time. Floor 6. Now we can do floor 7 for the third time. So, I'm curious, how old is this account? So it seems like a bunch of Twitch accounts must have been compromised. Yeah, so this one, Justine with an E, is from 2020. Okay, I'm a little bit disappointed in you now, Hobbyman Mike Sween, because you started a chat message that has like 3 full lines in it, 3 full lines of text, and it begins with "anyway," on a lighter note, and then you did not immediately begin talking about Zippos, or any other type of lighter, from what I can tell. I don't even see anything about matches. Massive missed opportunity. That opportunity went up in flames. Hey, Drufus. We're almost level 61. And we're creeping our way towards 25%. Almost a quarter of the way. We should be 23% at least by the end of today. Yeah, definitely over 22.69 soon. No, actually, Drufus, that's a common misconception. The last 10 levels are only going to take, like, 2 months. You want to hear a fun fact about how long it, or about level progression in Final Fantasy VII? For Cloud, the gap between level 81 and 82 takes more experience points than the gap between level 98 and 99. The hardest individual level to reach, starting from the previous one, is 82. That's because of a quirk in how the... So, like, every chunk of 10 levels, there's a different variable that influences the slope of the level progression curve, of the experience progression curve. And for the, 71 to 81 curve, that part of the curve is relatively flat, and the 82 to 92, whatever, is particularly steep. And so the transition from needing small amounts per level to needing big amounts per level, catching up to that other curve, makes for the biggest, or the most experience needed across the entire stretch of levels. Okay, they're both paralyzed.
メージを。
Oh, that time already? Time to start drinking? It's 4:20 somewhere. No, sometimes people watch entire 100% speedruns, and I have to imagine that's really bad for their sleep schedules. I mean, it's bad for my sleep schedule, and I'm the streamer. Like, I've structured everything around it. Okay, it's not stun gas. Starting to get a little bit low on warps. I've done this. Do this next. So, Frank the Magpie, are you sure you don't want to sell your house and put it into Kickstarter scams? Yeah, basically, there are a few different types of things on Kickstarter. If it's a well-developed project, then the reason it's on Kickstarter and not getting money... Okay, if it's actually a good idea, it can get money, and it does it through other means and does not need Kickstarter. So, it being on Kickstarter means it's not a good idea. And if you can't figure out that it's not a good idea, then you're the perfect victim. And you shouldn't be looking at Kickstarter. Boy. Oh. Okay. This is definitely story progression. Your hair stands on end as you experience a blood-curdling chill. Is this the residual energy left after King Diamond Five's research? The horrendous cold is emanating strongly from the southeast. Okay, I'm gonna warp out, put my stuff away, save, and then come back to here. Emanating strongly from the southeast. It's probably this tile right here. You have to socialize. Is there like a lunch thing you have to go to? That sounds awful. That's horrible. Are they gonna feed you at the lunch thing? They're probably gonna feed you stuff that you can't eat, right? Just to make it even worse. You have to walk 15 minutes? That's unfortunate. Okay, not that. Warehouse. Okay, you have to walk 15 minutes to go to the social event, and then 15 minutes back to work from the social event. Have you considered being antisocial today? Strongly from the southeast. Okay, so it's not in this room? Oh, it's probably in this room. Hey, Albert. I assume that was meant to be a GL. Oh, maybe it is GM. It's the morning. Yeah, that's right. GM is something that you could say in the morning. It's just I'm never awake in the morning, so I'm not used to this. Thanks for the GM. The GL I'm used to. I know what that means. That one means it's, good licks, right? Yeah, it's good licks. Hey, Tyrant. Thanks for the good licks. Hey, Marquise. Yeah. I'm not only am I aware that it's the morning, but I am aware that it is Friday. I know about everything today. Um, 69, 420, 1337, and over 9,000. Okay, I'm gonna warp to here and then work my way this direction. My guess is that what we're looking for is going to be in the middle of this dark zone. Okay, it's only 900 experience until the next FF7 level. Yeah, the gambler's fallacy is one of the ways that you can make money gambling. Your hair stands on end as you experience a blood-curdling chill. Is the residual energy left after King Damon Five's research? Strongly from the southwest. Yeah. Okay. Gotta be in the dark room. So, are the top 10 numbers of all time, numbers that are adjacent to 69, and, like, how close they are to the top one, which is 69, is just a direct measure of how close they are to the number 69. So, a way to make roulette way more profitable as a casino, as the game offerer, a way to make roulette dramatically more profitable, is to put up a screen, like a video screen thing, that shows the history of what the recent roulette wheel spins have been, what numbers they've landed on, and what colors and stuff. And then people see that, and then they imagine patterns, and then they can't resist not making additional bets. Gonna be right here. There's a treasure chest at your feet. A swirling torrent of malicious energy surrounds the chest. As if reacting to your approach, you can sense the magical power grow even stronger. Feel the presence of a titanic something drawing near, attracted to the energy. The enormous something attacks the party. Something appeared! That's the actual name of the enemy. Okay, this is no problem. At level 17, this is not an issue. This could have been bad, though, if it was, like, level 30. On opening the chest, you discover some tattered notes. The scraps of paper are covered in a cramped script that seems to be primarily about the Book of Dreams. The writing is frantic, as though written in fear. I have discovered something extremely dangerous. Technically, it converts things written within to reality. However, if written incorrectly, the dreams become warped. Even the warped misinterpretations are given flesh. Are dreams truly dreams? Can a distorted dream truly bring happiness to one who has seen that distortion? Well, it depends. Are you dreaming about Counselor Troy? The scribble ends there. You were unable to find anything concrete about the whereabouts of King Diamond 5. You should continue to explore deeper into the dungeon. Okay, guess I'll explore deeper into the dungeon. I'm suddenly reminded of a song that I'm gonna link into Twitch chat. Because it seems appropriate. I can't play it because of, like, copyright shit. There you go. So I will continue. I'll finish this level stepping on every tile. Before I go to level 8. Why not? So that was just information about the book. That wasn't the book. Are you enjoying your grind document, Albert? It's a really good grind document. It's my favorite grind document. You've noticed that there are other tabs, right? Sometimes people don't notice the other tabs. Yeah, did you see how I color-coded, like, the games? So, like, the one in green is the one I'm playing now, and then the ones that I'm probably, that I might play next, those are, like, in pink. I even changed the fonts a little bit. I'll do this now. Got a bunch of stuff to ID now. It feels that way. One-way door, but it's okay. I think I didn't put magic walls up. Not that it matters. Okay, this is all covered. Okay, I'll start here. Okay, I haven't done this. Okay. I'll start here. Work my way south. I think I'm going to finish all of 7th floor on this visit. I'm most of the way done with 7th floor already. Oh, hey. Here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna leave and save, and then check this out. I wasn't expecting there to be anything else. Okay, nobody's damaged. 444 until level 61. And here's a boss fight. Or at least it's an encounter. I never thought you'd make it this far. Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. The dark silhouette that emerge from the shadows converge into a single shape that becomes the Minister of Diamond, Gregor. So he's like a vampire or something. Guild adventurers astound me. I suppose it is some sense of purpose, a sense of duty. With a face not unlike a slop-spilling goat. That's a good insult. I should start calling people slop-spilling goats. His visage is grotesque, the flickering torchlight. You feel as though the back end of a sow were addressing you. Could also call somebody the back end of a sow. His Majesty King Diamond VI has given orders to be relayed to you. It is my duty to pass on these important instructions. So be thankful and listen carefully. I am. It has been discovered that Lady Shin is guilty of the kidnapping and imprisonment of His Majesty within the dungeon, likely with an agenda to usurp the throne. Of all things, the evil which has shown an obvious plot to take over the Kingdom of Diamond. What's with the indignant expression? You doubt my intentions? Don't believe him. You don't trust me. Probably because I'm a devil. Suddenly, Gregor's speech changes. From his body, you can sense a powerful demonic presence struggling to escape. The late king is no more. Shin is no more. That not enough? Under the guidance of our new king, demon expands. Supposedly, what more could be needed? Greed leads only to disaster. The late king and Lady Shin will likely go down in history as the bringers of this disaster. I merely assisted them along the way. And you constantly interfere with my entertainment, and for that, you must die. Gregor lets out an inhuman screech, calling strange beasts from the shadows. Gregor and the demons attack. Something appeared. Okay, Gregor's level 27. Demons are no problem. Okay, we've got boss music. Okay, Kelric can reach Gregor. My fighter's really good. Gregor, deflecting the final death blow with one hand. stands slowly to face the party, his eyes shining with a rapacious red glow. My entertainment. I'm still not done. Having fun. Look, fools, gaze upon the true power of chaos. The goat-like face of Gregor begins to sprout thick bristles, taking on a monstrous goat form with canine teeth. The once luxurious, flowing silk robe is ripped and torn by the sharp hairs, revealing a powerful, muscular, semi-human form. Oh, yeah. This is more like it. Well, fools, I will build my throne from your very flesh and bone. Something appeared. This is actual boss music. I'm gonna turn this up on my end. I can control my speakers separately from what you guys hear. Okay, now we're getting somewhere in Wizardry. Got him! Alright, I can turn the music back down. Good fight. Dropping to his knees on the stone floor, Gregor spits out vile curses through a mouth caked in his own blood. You will come to regret destroying me. I am the least of your worries. Yeah, so, whoever your boss is, I'm probably gonna kill on the second round. This world has already begun to enter a new era. The bonds of this plane are collapsing. The Book of Dreams will create a maelstrom that will swallow you whole. That is the world he desires. It is the dream that I saw. No man can control the Book of Dreams. The book is already gone, and you will never see it with your own eyes. Oh, I haven't changed anything. Here is a prophecy for you. You will wish that you would never stepped foot in this cursed labyrinth. Ha ha ha. Gregor's body convulses, and writhing in agony, he begins to belch a foul black smoke that swirls and envelops his body. When the putrid fumes clear, the monstrous form is gone. Only his old body remains, drained of vigor, frail and broken. Okay, I should search. There isn't anything there. I should have bonked him. Like, during the fight. That way he could have heard my squeak. Okay, I still want to search the rest of floor 7. Before proceeding to floor 8. I think it's very unlikely that there's going to be anything else in floor 7. I've got to look. And it's easy enough to look. Lots of hit points. 35 each. Also, I need to heal. We took some damage in that fight. Rest of this, I'll start here and work my way up. I'll start like here. I think we're really close. The next FF7 level. Like maybe 4 away. Might be it. Oh, 16 away. Okay. Here we are. Level 61. Time flies when you're murdering demons. Level 61 is 22.27. Happy level 61, everybody. ID some stuff. Okay, black attire is good. Black attire is expensive. Counts as good. So I think I'm going to have to update the grinded document to try to advertise the Shiny Force 2 notes that have yet to be purchased. It'll be like, hey, You could convince yourself that you are buying a piece of gaming history if you buy these. Probably. Main problem is that the Shining Force 2 notes is like 15 words total. But I could add words, like, I could add the word monetary dragon. That's 2 words, actually, kind of. Like, there's nothing up there. I'm fine with visual inspection for that. Tweak. Okay, floor 7's done. What is crack-a-lackin'? This is sounding a little bit like a cereal commercial. Remember anything about, like, Snap, Crackle, and Pop? That's a good sign that that's what comes to mind for me when I hear crack, and not, you know, anything about crack. So, I think we're completely done with floor 7. I'm gonna talk to the king. Let him know that his advisor is a demon. You know, every now and then when you're a king, turns out that one of your advisors is a demon. And the sooner you find that out, the better. Probably. Then we have floor 8. And then I might switch to the other dungeon. Okay, floor 8 looks like it's going to be easy to explore. Yeah, destabilizing kingdoms, causing kings to get kidnapped and sent to the Shadow Realms. Really annoying. Causing pretty mysterious women to cry. Become ghosts. Gonna save. Then we're gonna go to the palace and be like, hey, your advisor's a demon. I thought I'd let you know. Pleasure to see you in good spirits. Okay. They don't want to hear about their advisor being a demon. Do you even care that I killed your advisor, who was a demon? Okay, seems they don't give a shit. We're gonna just free warp everywhere. Massive free warp abuse. I am a rubber ducky of death, and what? I think that's better than the Trogdor one. That's gotta be my favorite strong bad email. Trevor the Vampire. It's even better than Sisters. You guys have seen Sisters, right? If you haven't seen Sisters, now you're looking up Sisters to find out if it's any good. I'm gonna deal with the anti-magic later. Or I guess I could deal with it now. It's very likely that there's something in the anti-magic. Now is defined as after I go back to town to get my spells back. Or I guess... So I'm not using Tilt-A-Weight anymore. Hopefully I mapped this. I probably did. If I was smart, I did. Yes, I do have a map. Yeah, we've got how all of the teleporters are connected to each other. Do I like coffee? I do not drink coffee. I'm one of those people. I should pretend that I don't drink coffee for ethical reasons. That would be funny. Because I, like, have a strong opinion about deforestation or something. Oh, Cloud just made it to 5,000 hit points. See that? That's pretty cool. Thank you, Snake. We've got a 5,000 HP Cloud now. Yep. 8 more levels, and then the stream gets nice. Hey, Mog. Mog, did you hear? 8 more levels until the stream gets nice. Okay. Exploring all of floor 8 is going to be really easy, actually. Especially if I can teleport into these areas. So from... Okay, from capital B, which is here. Yeah. Oh, did you like that ultra chill one? That's so people would know that the stream is ultra chill. Not just a little bit chilled. Oh, wrong. Okay, that's better. Okay, this could be a problem. Finder has 56 hit points.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
What I got the
GL.
revitalizers for. Thanks to GL Bren Gun. So I got these revitalizers so I would be able to heal in anti-magic zones. Let's get you a prime spin. Oh, actually, how about a ray gun prime spin? There, did you enjoy your ray gun prime spin? That was Olympic quality. Yeah, enjoy your Olympic quality emote, Mind of Gemini. But, thank you, Bren Gun. I hope you're enjoying the grind. Okay. I'm gonna leave. We're gonna have to take floor 8 in smaller chunks than we did before. Odin's Sword! Okay. We might have something that's better than the Holy Mace. Lord only. Up to 352 damage, 5 hits. Yeah, that's not the thing. That's not what matters. That's not the big deal. The big deal is number of attacks, 5. So, I'm using this, which goes up to 550, but only hits 1 time. Yeah. So 550, compared to... We're gonna need a calculator for this one. This is our damage output. That's way more than 550. Yeah. Okay, I'm definitely, going to use this. Oh, it's got a special ability, too. Yeah, when the Holy Mace is a piece of crap weapon, then you know you're moving up in the world. So I'm gonna give the other Holy Mace to Ariel. And she is no longer going to have the Guard Mace, which is like a Holy Mace, but not holy. Oh yeah, I was hoping that too, but it turned out to not be the case. Maybe I should have held the calculator upside down. Now would be a really good time to save, now that I have the Odin sword. This is gonna be absurd. Everybody has a really good weapon now except Lynn. I'll start here. Enemy suddenly attacks.
まだ大丈夫。
Not a problem. Oh, I didn't see how much damage I did with the Odin sword. Probably because it was too much damage. Three hits, 635. That's a lot better. So I think a lot of the reason I was totally missing with the Holy Mace was because it only attempts to attack one time. Whereas there, so I'm using a sword that can hit 5 times now. There I had 3 hits and 2 misses, and that equates to doing more than the damage that you get from a single Holy Mace hit. so good. Barrel is squealing. You get an Odin sword, and you get an Odin sword, and you get an Odin sword. Everybody gets an Odin sword. I just hit for 1200. Start from here. Next. Friendly dragons. Okay. I'm gonna leave. Save. And then we inspect this thing. I have to put my other Odin sword away. Sometimes you just have a bonus Odin sword. Oh my, we meet again. How are things going with you? Find any treasure? Unearth any secrets? Dance with any devils in the pale, cold light? No. I did in the pale moonlight, though. Is that close enough? Ah, but before all that, I have a story for you. A tale about the Book of Dreams we spoke of before. In fact, there was something I forgot to say. A neglected detail. A trifling point. The book alone does not work properly. You have to write in it with a pen made especially for that purpose. Otherwise, the dream written within will be distorted, see? I wonder how a distorted dream would appear. Perhaps it would be best to see with your own eyes. Worry not. You will see it soon enough. It seems to be wary of your presence. It's a wonderful story, no? In this world, items with such great power are surprisingly abundant, you see. You want to know about the magic pen? Yes. Why not? I'll let you know. Ah, I believe I mentioned to you that searching around here is a waste of your time. Now, I take my leave. May we meet once again. Should you survive, he. Alahowie smirks, disappears into the darkness. Okay, I'm gonna research everything on this floor again. Starting from the beginning. Or I'll finish what I... Since I'm in this area right now, I'll clear whatever I reasonably easily can of this, but I'm gonna do the entire... Step on every tile again for this floor. Since it sounds like he might have... The pen might have just appeared. Hey, Ambition.
No.
So, if you get drunk, is that inhibition? I hope you're enjoying the grind document. Are you hyped for level 61? I think most people are just hyped for level 69. Okay, this is all covered. Got a strange. Sometimes these are good. In base, we already have that. I could go for Trials base. Or Deep base. all of this is covered. Up to here. Okay, this is a rare enemy. And extremely dangerous. Okay, one's dead. Okay, that's my first time encountering that enemy. I'm gonna leave. Save. Basically because I want to bank having killed a couple of those. Those are showing my bestiary now. I think I've killed at least one of every type of human. After 8th floor, I think I'm gonna start doing Dungeon of Trials. And, like, look for the mushrooms and stuff. The first few floors of Dungeon of Trials, should be really quick to get through. Also, it's just a way to level up some more before getting to actual endgame stuff, before getting to the final boss fights. Really looking like I'm going to beat the base game today. And I'm currently kind of in the mood to just dive into the DLC. I don't know if I'm going to finish the DLC, but I'm in the mood to test out the DLC. Maybe see if I can do the first level. First floor. I will... There's a good chance that there's stuff here. These rooms look kind of suspicious. Remember when the fights on floor 8 were hard? Seems like so long ago. Now I just murder everything. In this game, it seems like whoever's ahead in a fight is always way ahead. The enemies on a particular floor, either they destroy you or you destroy them, and there's not much in between. 20 hit points per barrel. Barrel is going to be a tank without having to do any class changing at all. He probably already is a tank. Maybe I'll make her a bishop and then back into a fighter in the DLC. Or just have her alternate fighter bishop. Forever. Done everything. I'll do the edges of this. I'll do these rooms. And then probably save. Maybe do a little bit. Yeah, I'll do the edges of this at least, and then decide. 17 and 32 hit points. Just gained all their warps back. This is a slightly dangerous fight under these conditions. One basilisk that is alive is confused. Elric just gained 49 hit points, I think. I'll take that for now. Got a ton of master plates. They're going to be useful later. So I've got a massive amount of equipment that's worth a ton of gold that I will be able to sell later when I do the DLC stuff. To fund my, to give me the experience I need, for leveling up after class changes and stuff like that. Seems once you get over level 30, you kind of break the game. So it's starting to be a lot of experience for the next level. also can generate a ton of gold if I want. Let's sell some stuff. Just to see. Not gonna use any of the money. Thank you, Tristic. It looks like I'm probably going to finish Wizardry today. Or finish the base game, at least, for Wizardry. Okay, I can turn in 5 Grim Circlets as well. Counter. Researching the undead. Would you like to retrieve another Grim Circlet for me? I have 5, okay. Maybe I need to have 5 that are all on the same character. Okay, so each Dragon Kite is 290,000 experience points. We can absolutely buy levels. So I'm going to have all 5 Grim Circlets, the same person. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well done. Yeah, they needed to all be on the same person. 10,000 Gs. Out of curiosity, Odin's Sword only sells for 95,000. Odin's Sword is cheaper than Dragon Kite for some reason. Holy Armor is also super fucking expensive. Aurora Blade is super fucking expensive. Ninja Suit is insane. Guess we start selling Dragon Slayers. And Claymores. Lots of thief plates. Full. $90,000 and $80,000. Buckload of ring mail. Here to all be identical. That's the bad one. Oh, the bad one. I'll sell one of them. I did some shields already. think we can dump toolkits. Yeah. All you need is hard work and dedication, and you can do anything as long as the anything is a silly thing in a video game. No, Bulbasaur slippers are special occasion things. Today's not special. Today's ordinary. Today we're just gaming like hardcore gamers. Or a hardcore gamer. Well, that's good. Are you still happy, or did it wear off? Okay, well, if it makes you feel better, I can think about wearing them. Really thinking about wearing them right now. Okay, now I'm done thinking about wearing them. Excellent. Perfect. So you guys, you got the positive effects without me having to wear them. Did you notice how I let you see both of them at the same time? That was pretty cool. Okay, so this is 3.5 million gold. Holy fuck. Let's give it all the lackey. Lackey, got some more gold for you. You'll take care of my gold with your 29 hit points, right? Now Lackey has 6.7 million. Did I always have Barrel? No. I traded Estuan for Barrel. So I didn't know when I made my party originally. I didn't know how big of an influence character race would have on their HP growth and their stat growth and stuff. And my gnome character basically was just lagging way too much in terms of hit points. Meanwhile, my dwarf was pulling out way the fuck ahead, so I replaced my gnome with another dwarf. Yeah, Beryl is new. I had another character named Beryl, but she wasn't a dwarf. So I've got two Beryls. I have a human female Beryl and a dwarf female Beryl. So most people When I say most people, I mean Joe Gruff. Have been into Lynn, primarily. Barrel of Mountain Lightning, obviously. But, Ariel's shorts are nice. Okay, so I've done these rooms. Do this next. Good, they're friendly. Yeah, she's probably 420 years old, if that makes you feel better. We'll start here. Work our way into here. Take the warp here. And clear this. And then we are completely done with floor 8. Then I think I'm going to go to floor 1 of the other dungeon, and then work my way quickly through the other dungeon. At least until I get the mushrooms. Have you considered putting an eye patch on Lynn? I think I might have an eye patch for Bulba. I'll have to dig around for it. But I think Bulba had, like, one of his eyes covered. Well dressed as a Decker. For the Shadowrun playthrough. Remember when Bulbasaur was a Decker? Okay, I'm doing this wrong. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Go here. Now I'm doing it right. This is a doing it right stream. Are you trying to say you don't think May is hot? You've gotten your choice of, like, 2 different Mays across 2 different games, and they're both centaurs. If you're not into one of them, you know, you could consider the other. Okay, we got more gloves. Mystic Mittens +3. Fuck yeah. This is even better than Mystic Mitts that are not +3. Okay, so Barrel gets these for sure. The question is, does somebody else want Mystic Mitts? 1, 4, 3, Agility and Intelligence, Magic Defense. Better than the Hardy Ring. Okay, Chain is gonna get the other. Wait, Mitts? Okay. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Versus Gloves +8. Yeah, absolutely, this beats Gloves +8. All I have on that list is a headband, but it's actually just a bandana. Hey, Expanse. 6.9 streak. Nice. You did it. Okay, so I'm leaving. We've cleared floor 8. We've fully cleared and, like, triple-checked everything in floor 8. At least I think we have. We go in here. Yeah. I'm gonna do the other dungeon, start from floor 1 and work my way down, at least until I find the mushrooms. Maybe I'll talk to the people, see if they have anything else to say. Do they care at all about the whole you're being advised by demons thing? Yeah, apparently they don't care. Yeah, he sounds like a reliable chap. Does he know what alcohol is, though? Floor 1 will be really fast. Gotta find the dank mushrooms, gotta search everywhere. Yeah, I've got a quest to search for some mushrooms. I know they're somewhere in this dungeon. They're pretty dank. Wrong shoulder button. Iron Tan tries to sell you a compass, don't buy it. Whoever made it, they did a pretty decent job. Staying, pretty reasonably true to the original Wizardry formula. Won the fight. So I have the levitate spell on, and that makes, like, according to the game lore and theory and whatever, according to, like, the game of mechanics, what they tell you in text is that my feet are no longer touching the floor. Instead, I'm hovering about, like, 2 inches off of the floor. Normally there's a footsteps down sound when you walk, but if you have the levitate spell active, then you get that sound instead. The reason for levitate is so you don't take damage from damaged floors. And as soon as you get the spell, you keep it on for the rest of the game. For probably obvious reasons. The obvious reason, so that you don't take damage from damaged floors. It won't wear off. It stays active until you return to town or until you enter an anti-magic zone. There's a signpost driven into the ground. Novice adventurers beware, do not enter. Something appeared. I can handle a level 12 Banshee, no problem. Okay. That should have been a story thing. Or that should have, like, dropped, mushrooms or something. Okay, whatever. I guess that's an early boss fight, kind of. Found a fixed encounter, at least. That apparently wasn't there before. At least I don't remember that before. Okay. Floor 1's down. Okay. Still need our mushrooms. Let's try floor 2. Floor 2 looks like it's going to be super quick to explore. extremely quick. Okay, no mushrooms here. Trap testing area. How's it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the grind? Are you enjoying re-stepping on every tile in Wizardry? Are you hyped and chilled? It's important to not have too many hype work days. Trap testing area. Boy. Inda. Yeah, finally the weather got good. For the first time, like, all summer. August still counts as summer, right? Hit points. So these areas here look like they would make great mushroom farms to me. So we're almost done with level 2. This particular section of dungeon seems especially dank. Okay, we just have this section here. Okay, second floor of Trials has been fully re-explored. Third floor should also go really quick. Yeah, third floor is going to be super quick. I'll do all of the hallways first. Did it hurt? Oh, I floated over it. ID some stuff. Have some space. We could probably finish this floor. Oh yeah. Do something about the poison. That way she stops yelping. What level is 50%? You want to guess? Make a guess before I tell you. Six, no, 79. 79, almost 80. It's actually a pretty flat. So yeah, it's not really. It's like a little bit logarithmic, kinda. But each level is just like marginally longer than the level ahead of it, or than the level preceding. You know. I think people underestimate how many levels there are after level 60. And every one of those levels has to be bigger than the ones before it. There's nothing anomalous about the data. It's just not something that people normally think about. Okay. There are 4 tiles here, and then I can start exploring the rooms. I've done all of the hallways after I do these 4 tiles. Hey, Agwin? Is it okay if you don't see Bulba for a while? Alright. Because you're never gonna see him as a ninja. Because that's how ninjas work. They're basically invisible. Massive free warp abuse. I gotta find my mushrooms. Are we gonna find mushrooms on the 3rd floor? Wally the Whale, right? There she blows. Only a 3-stream streak? That's a bit disappointing. But you got some bonus points. So in that sense, it's not disappointing. They're very good at sounding like they're dying. Okay, it sounds like you had some interesting dreams. Well, the simplest way to find out... So, out of curiosity... you don't mind sharing. You can answer with the range if you would like to preserve anonymity. Like, what age bracket are you? "17. Why? Maturity. Ever play Ant Simulator? I've thought about it. I thought about putting it on the list. I've watched some, like, VOD stuff of gameplay. When you say Ant Simulator, do you specifically mean Sim Ant? Do you specifically mean Sim Ant, which originally was a PC game and then got ported to Super Nintendo? I've thought about putting that on the list, but it looks just way too janky. It looks like the kind of thing that I could, in theory, play and enjoy, but I would need to give it my full attention. Like, it doesn't look like something that, in theory, I could just split. And also, the overworld kind of thing seems like it has some ARPG elements. Like, if a spider is attacking, the spider is attacking in real time and not turn-based. Alright, good job, Ween. Perfect. On a lighter note... Actually, on a lighter note... your lighter weighs less. Because you've been using it, and that's consumed the lighter fuel, right? On a lighter note... You get it? I've probably just enlightened you by pointing out that the pun works on multiple levels. No mushrooms on 3rd floor. We're almost out of free warps. 4th floor is also going to be really fast. Let's do a little bit of 4th floor. Let's do the outside. Oh, there's anti-warp. Going to eat you too. No, they're not. I'm gonna eat them. Short Circuit was a good movie. Yeah, but the sign didn't just say anything about lawnmower. It mentioned Short Circuit. Oh, okay. That sounds plausible, because I think Tristic was asking... So I haven't seen enough gameplay from Sim Ant to see a lawnmower. I wouldn't be surprised if there were a lawnmower. The lawnmower should be the final boss. I just saw, like, a battle with some ants against a spider. Playing Sim Ant and DOSBox. Is it good? If I do play it, it'll be after... If I do play it during the grind, it'll be after I've done some other stuff that's not fully turn-based. After I've gotten comfortable with, So, like, Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura, is a overhead, I think it should be like Infinity Engine kind of game. Sort of. That'll happen first. And then from there, I'll consider Diablo 2. And if I can handle Diablo 2, then I should definitely be able to handle Simant. I don't know what RSI is. If that impacts your... Repetitive strain injury. Repetitive. So I think that's the sort of thing that only happens to people who are careless. Like, there are people who hurt themselves speedrunning. You should not be one of those people. Okay, I'll clear this. So I feel like next you're going to be worried about my hydration. There are people on the internet that are really obsessed with hydration for some reason. That's a good point. Okay, so we're starting to get the chest menu glitch. It looks like I can probably finish... Okay, I'll do everything south of here first. Yeah, and them doing that basically just feeds the idea that hydration is super ultra ridiculously important. Sort of out of nowhere. People became obsessed with hydration, and now if you send your kid to school without like a huge-ass gallon jug of water, but the gallon jug has to be like properly stylized, you know, and like a loop or whatever, then people will think that you're being child abusive. I miss the days when the internet was just obsessed with bacon. Remember when everything was made out of bacon? It's all covered. Filter weight is good here. Probably not going to eat me. Okay, can't tilt the weight here. But also, they shouldn't be able to use magic. Not that it really matters. I need to do this layer. Then this layer. Oh, my guess is that it's going to be right here. Right behind the exit. Okay, so if it's not here... chance it will be just behind the exit. Then I'm gonna have to go sleep. Get spells back, and then we can do floor 5. Hey, Toby. Oh, and we're gonna quit out from the game and reload it after we get back. Because we're starting to get... Do you see how Barrel's character portrait is flashing white sometimes? That's a glitch. Okay, get out of here. We should be able to clear that by exiting and re-entering the game. I suspect that that happens more the more stuff you have. Like, the more stuff that kept in, like, the warehouse and in your inventory. The more information the game needs to track at the same time. This was originally released for PS3. So PS3 era. It's extremely unlikely that anybody would have purchased a game like this, made by you and sold on PS3. So you could do that, but your results would be nowhere near as good as what happened with these developers. Okay, that was just... I think floor 4. When I say results, I mean in terms of sales. Because you said sell it, implying that your goal would be to sell it. So it's very closely modeled after a game from 1981. So saying that you could make something like it is basically saying that you could make something like a video game from 1981. And probably a lot of people could do that. Probably even in 1981 there were a lot of people that could do that. If they had access to, like, a computer to be able to program on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and run an ad and stuff. It looks like floor 5 should be pretty quick to get through as well. Alright, perfect. See you later, everybody. I might even get more mountain lightning. Okay. So you may notice with the foot cam that the sun angle is getting pretty aggressive. I do have the foot cam light on. But the sun ends up is for some reason way more powerful than the foot cam light. So I think I'm going to do a lot of tilt weights on this floor. One should be fine without. Basically only the human enemies that are dangerous, that are even theoretically dangerous. Go this far. I'll let that wound go septic. You know, if it does go septic, you can probably treat it with some mushrooms. Okay. Take one step, I'll clear this, then I'll do this hallway thing. Okay, I'll start here. I'm already anti-magicked. I remember when these floors were scary, doing the original exploration of them. When I was not over-leveled. Okay, I might start needing to use magic wall. Probably just one magic wall is enough. I'll work my way in from the outside for this. Mushrooms here. Oh, I forgot to exit. Re-enter. Okay, let's do that on the next visit. Next return. Okay, we've got these rooms. Then these rooms. Then it's... all of the western, like, half is done. Yeah. After these rooms are done, I'll leave. Since I just got the not able to see the text issue. I'm not able to see the text for the which trap you're disarming issue. Chain's thing is flickering. I believe, basically just to deal with that glitching issue. Save. Game saved. Be double sure. Turn to title. Exit. But apparently we got some achievements. We slayed the Alacabra. We killed 7,500 or more monsters. I wonder if humans count as monsters. It's very judgmental, if so.
Wizardry Renaissance.
Okay. A little bit here. Basically, this is just how the elevators connect, the two different elevators connect to each other. I'll start from the top. Something appeared. How is it going, everybody? Are you enjoying the search for the mushrooms? The special mushrooms? These mushrooms better be really awesome. Try to beat penance. Nice. Is this in the context of a speed run? Casual? Okay. Is penance in the original North American release of FFX? So I played FFX, and like a super common question is, are you going to fight the Dark Aeons? And this is, of course, with like no spoilers / backseating, like listed, and then obviously informing me that there are such a thing as Dark Aeons is a spoiler. That was one of the points of friction for that playthrough. Something appeared. So, Posher, is it you who was doing like a no leveling up challenge in FF10? There was somebody doing a no leveling up challenge in FF10 that needed to get like 99 of some damage item, in order to like survive against. No, okay, no, not 10, 12. It might still have been you, but somebody was doing like a no leveling up FF12 thing. That required like many, many, many hours of farming to get like a certain damage item. To get like a whole lot of a certain damage item. Because that was the only way that a particular thing could be. Yeah, it sounded awful, but I'm not in a really good position right now to justify what is and is not awful, considering I'm doing a 1.3-ish thousand hour grind right now. Like, whatever he was doing was less than 1.3 thousand hours for sure. It was probably only, like, 80 hours. Yeah, I'm addressing the backlog. I'm replaying some old classics. You know how everybody has a backlog? What everybody should do to address their backlog is just start grinding in Final Fantasy VII. Just grind. Get Cloud to level 99 as many times as you need to on the first screen of the game until your backlog is cleared. So you've caught up on your Steam account. Oh, I've purchased another dungeon crawler that will almost certainly be part of the grind later. Have you heard of Shining, or Shining in the Darkness for Sega Genesis? There's kind of a sequel to it for the Sega Saturn, called Shining the Holy Ark, and I recently purchased that. As long as I don't need to map anything by hand, dungeon crawlers are really good for the grind. They're maybe even better than Dragon Warrior. So when I started this, I was at like 15%. 15% completion. And now we're at 22. That's like 7% so far, just on this game. And there's DLC still after this. Yeah, I think I finished Shining Force 2 90 hours ago. Yeah, at the end of the Shining Force 2 stream where I finished Shining Force 2, Live Split was at 200 hours. And I was at 15.64% completion. So almost 7% of the grind on this game so far. And this game still has DLC that I've not even scratched the surface on. Yeah, a lot of people have started doing that. Kato is also starting to learn the Shining Force 2 speedrun. Katombas, you know? The Aussie guy who has extremely long streams. Okay, this looks like a floor that should have magic mushrooms on it. If we don't get them here, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed. Okay, so I'm going to start at the top and work my way down. Iron Shield +6. That would be decent if I wanted to use Iron Shields ever. Okay, I'm going to start using Magic Wall every fight. Okay, this has got to be it. This is a new treasure chest that didn't exist before. You can... Look at that. I knew it. This looked like a mushroom floor to me. You open the wooden box and find the fragments of a tablet. You can barely make out the word mushroom. This is quite possibly the greatest, mushroom dungeon crawler ever made. You wonder if it is related to the Pori Pori mushroom quest. You got the broken tablet. Carefully stow it away in your pack. Okay, apparently it doesn't go in my inventory, it goes in my pack. But I haven't found the mushrooms, I found a tablet that says mushroom. So, I'm probably gonna have to take that to whoever's looking for the mushrooms, and then he'll probably give me some information. So we're gonna bail. Yeah. Exactly. Mostly, exactly. That's what's gonna happen. That's pretty much... so if I was able to fall for that, then I would make a really good victim to sell NFTs to. Okay. I think the mushroom thing was the guild. Materials deep in the Dungeon of Trials. I'm supposed to retrieve the Pori Pori mushroom. He doesn't give a shit about my tablet. Okay, fine. I guess I keep searching. There is a brand new chest set haphazardly on the floor. Okay, I got a broken tablet again. Okay, probably there's some place where I'm gonna have to use the broken tablet in order to unlock a mushroom or some shit. You wonder if this is related to the Pori Pori mushroom quest. I should have put up a magic wall. Apparently I'm trying to get shroomed. What are my weapons? Kelric has Odin's sword. I can show you. Binder only has Bushido Blade, which I could upgrade, probably if I wanted. I think I have something better that he could have instead. But... Elric's a lord with Odin's sword. Bushido Blade and Speed Dagger for Finder. That could be better. Finder's kind of my weakest link now, but mostly what he's for is the AoE attack that hits the front row, and then applying statuses using the speed dagger. Beryl is my new fighter who has replaced Estuan. I replaced my gnome with a dwarf, and now my HP problem has been completely resolved. She has the Aurora Blade. I have two Aurora Blades also, so I could, at least I think I have two Aurora Blades. I could give one to Finder, possibly. Lynn still has a boomerang. I'm a bit surprised that I've not found a ninja shuriken for her so far. And a ninja sword in the offhand. But ninja sword boomerang is her setup. Holy mace, holy mace. Both of my bishops are capable of attacking with holy mace. The Odin sword is way better than the holy mace for Kelric. So he has that. The person who's lagging the most in terms of weaponry is my ninja. Okay, so a ninja sword hit an offhand from back row? Yes, it can. At least I believe it can. She can target. She can still target whoever. Well, we can try to test that in a fight that has 3 rows. Yeah, it's M. Oh, so... Okay. Remember how there was nothing in the treasury, and it was a big letdown? Now there's probably going to be something in the treasury. Treasury should hopefully be less of a letdown. Having a ton of hit points is nice. Okay. We'll use this as a test. She's attacking a crab in the back row. Okay. It does not hit the back row. I think if she were attacking something that were... Certainly it hits the front row. I think probably it hits the middle row, too. No, we only get the double attack if she targets something that's in the front row. Assuming that she is in the back row at the time. But whenever she actually deals physical damage, it's using the assassination move. And in the assassination move, it targets everything. Like, the range is independent for that. So whenever it actually counts, whenever I actually need the damage, I get the effect of both weapons. See, there both of them landed against the crab because the crab's in the front row. Okay, we'll do the armory first. treasury. Anybody treasure any mushroom? There's a brand new chest set haphazardly on the floor. You open the chest and find the fragments of a tablet. You can barely make out the words, the Pori Pori. You wonder if it is related to the Pori Pori mushroom quest. No, not related at all. There's no way. But that chest never goes away. Something appeared. Been a while since I've ID'd anything. Treasure more important than my life? Heck yes, it is. I'm less talkative than usual today, or doing this. Because navigating this and making sure you hit every square is surprisingly more intensive. And also, like, you know, multitasking by also playing FF7 with your feet is surprisingly more intensive than you would guess. Those bunnies, half my level, they can one-shot me. So I do actually have to pay attention to them. Think about how cute they are as they potentially one-shot me. Yeah, I understand the feeling as well. Have you seen Monty Python and the Search for the Holy Grail? You remember the bunny? Do you know how to count to 5? Oh wait, no, it's 3. Count to 3. Otherwise, yeah, it's less good if you... Apparently, I somehow went in an anti-magic zone. Yeah, if I were a Wizardry streamer, that would be good. African or European? So that reminds me of the best philosophy joke ever. You want to hear the best philosophy joke ever? Okay. Now that I think about it, there might be some slightly better philosophy jokes. Like, there's some really good shit in the philosophical lexicon. Now everybody's looking up the philosophical lexicon. Something appeared. Speaking of emotes, I have an emote that I just need to upload. It's been ready for like a month. So you see Cloud in the upper right corner here, and he's like waving and shit. He's like, hi. The upper part of him has been rearranged to like be an emote.
It's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
This needs to be uploaded. Thank you for the gas mask bong and the 420 Retro J. Let me know if you would like to have any window colors changed. They're already pretty green. Get you a spin. Oh, actually, I'm gonna multitask this spin and drink Mountain Lightning during it. Okay. There, you got a double spin. One of the spins involved ingestion. This room looks very suspicious. I'll do that last. Hey, Vulcan. You got the wrong attitude. You gotta have the 22.27% complete already? Poggers kind of attitude. That works better. I'm not sure yet. It feels like I'm going to beat the base game today. It seems likely. So I'm working on side quest stuff that's pretty clearly not for the story. If I were to... Oh, okay. For whatever reason, when people ask me about the game or whatever, they're talking about FF7. And I'm always thinking about, like, the actual game that I'm actively playing. But if you look at the frequently asked questions document that I just linked to, you'll see that, yes, this will finish as a 100% speedrun after Cloud reaches level 99. Yeah, it's a really good document. A lot of people like it. So once Cloud reaches level 99, it should probably only be like another 15 or so hours before we're actually done. So that's how long a hundo takes on PC. Well, it'll be maybe 15 and a half hours without step count. We already did this side. We went up until the spinning tile. Don't worry, as we get deeper, they will kind of, they'll start to reconverge. You know, like 99% and level 99, those are gonna happen at the same time. No, will 98% and level 98 overlap? Probably. Then at some point, it'll be the closer that we get to level 98, the more overlap there will be, the more, like, convergence there will be. But I don't know if we're at the inflection point where we're increasing convergence. Well, convergence is a matter of degree. I don't check it at all. I'm afraid to check it. And even if I did, even if it looked bad, there isn't anything I can do about it. I have no control over that whatsoever. Anyway, so all it would do is add stress, and be a source of, like, the act of checking is a source of system instability that I'm not willing to take on. Boomerang -3. I could use a boomerang +3. I already have a ninja sword. I could actually kind of... I think I could dual wield ninja swords now. Is that treasure more important than your life? Uh-huh. Especially if it's mushrooms. The laptop has 32 gigabytes of RAM, though. So I'm as rammed out as I can reasonably be. Yeah, that is my second ninja sword, so up until right now, that hasn't been an option. The dual ninja swords thing hasn't been an option. Almost all the time when she needs to do actual damage, she'll hide first and then use the assassinate move. What I really want is for her to have an actual proper long-range weapon. But 99% is a big range. 98% is a big range, also. Level 98 is a big range of percentages. Well, there will be convergence. And convergence is a matter of degree. There will be increasing convergence as we get towards level 98. I think I went in here. I'll check again. Yeah. It's a good thing that awesomeness didn't have gravity. Because if it did, FF7 would create a black hole. I'm gonna put stuff away, save, and then fight it. No, fuck it. It's gonna be easy. Yeah. So, do you guys happen to have any mushrooms? No? Fresh out of mushrooms. How about beans? There are glowing, magically created letters here. Can't find the control switch? Why don't you look for others? My initial guess is that the can't find the control switch is a reference to the levers that you have to pull. Like, it's probably a reference to one of these. It should be something like, hey, if you've got a glowing tablet, if you've got a tablet that says Pori Pori Mushroom. If there's nothing else on this floor, then I'm going to talk to everybody in the town and see if there's anybody who can, like, glue the tablets together and make something happen. It might be that I just needed both tablets in order to, like, trigger the next progression thing in town. But we'll find out soon. We're almost done with this floor. It feels like this floor is the mushroom floor. But what I wanted to do was ID stuff, I think. No information about these tablets has been given by the game. So I don't know who they is supposed to be in that question, and that's looking to be kind of a dangerous question regarding, spoiler possibilities. Whoever gave me the quest did not say anything about a tablet. The quest is to find the mushroom, but instead of finding the mushroom, I found a tablet that says the word mushroom, and another tablet that says Pori Pori. The mushroom that I'm looking for is the Pori Pori mushroom. So, I didn't know that there were any tablets until I found the first one. I didn't know that there were 2 tablets until I found the second one. I suspect that there's only 2 tablets. But the mushroom itself is the goal of the quest. So, I'm kind of looking for a place where the fact that I have the tablets might be able to get me the mushroom. So basically, I'm just stepping on every tile on this floor again. Or basically, I'm stepping on every tile of Dungeon of Trials again. While also looking for the cursed weapons. Okay, here's another thing. I'm gonna eradicate him. Okay, so doing those fights, those fixed encounter things, doing those fixed encounter things takes away my map for some reason. Takes away Arcane Map. I don't want to go over... So it kind of feels like there's whack-a-mole going on with fixed enemy encounter things. I'll take another look at the armory to see if there are enemies there, or like a fixed enemy encounter thingy. But it feels like... It feels like I need to do a series of enemy encounters in a specific order. And if so, that's really annoying. Hopefully they're all available up front, and so I can do them all, like, in any order. If that were true, then I'll have them all done very soon. Okay, so I've stepped on every tile. I have 2 tablets. I'll free warp back to here first. Why don't you look for others? I'll look at the treasury again. And then if there's nothing here, if nothing has changed here, I'm gonna go back to town and talk to the guy. And see if I can be like, hey, you guys give a shit about my tablets? It's possible that the tablets are needed for something else elsewhere in the dungeon on a different floor. Feels like I've got a bunch of stuff. we still have space. Okay, this is the Pori Pori. That was there before. You have a good encounter rate here. Okay, I'm going back home. So this is floor 6. We got 2 tablets. And then maybe the mushrooms on floor 7, or maybe we do something with the tablets in town. Or maybe we probably, the way this game works, we probably do something with the tablets in the other dungeon on, like, floor 2. Okay, he just tells me to keep searching. Okay, we'll try floor 7. Okay, this is easy. Gonna be easy to explore. In nice, convenient chunks. Yeah, it looks like... It feels like some insider at Twitch sold their soul to the bots. And, like, gave up account access to a bunch of inactive accounts. To the cheap viewers people. Yeah, that would help confirm my suspicion. So, it's pretty clear that these are compromised accounts. Or these used to be real accounts. Maybe they still are real accounts. But, like, you notice how they don't look like bot names? They look like actual account names that would be chosen by a human. And then if you look at the details, they'll have been around for like 5 years. Yeah, accounts that were hacked at some point. That's another way to say what I'm saying. It seems pretty obvious that that's what's going on. What if we are the bots? Well, then we better not get hacked. We might become human again, then. Nice encounter rate. I think I already did east-west, but... So there's so many encounters that it's easy to lose track of where you've been when doing this. $420 damage, nice. Welcome to the stream of Vorpal Ducky. Was it worth it? So what's unfortunate is that in many cases, the evil people are not desperate. There are actually many situations where people are doing the evil thing because they enjoy being evil. They enjoy doing... You know, they enjoy causing harm. Like, that's a thing. That's a genre of human. Okay, this is new. Fragments of a tablet. A space TR. I'm gonna start writing this down. ATR period, actually. This is the first tablet with punctuation. Okay, so we've got to step on every... We're still mushrooming. We have to step on every tile on this floor as well. Yeah, it's gonna start slowing down a bit, Queen. Especially once we get to, like, the mid-60s, it'll definitely be more than one stream per level on average. Welcome. I hope you like squeaking. A trap. A space TR AP. But there's a dot between the TR and the AP, and then another dot. Like that. Oh, and whenever we get one of those chests, we have to reapply arcane map. So this is not formally a quest. So this is described as being a quest by the game. Like when you get a tablet. But it's not formally a quest. It doesn't show up with like a quest marker or whatever thing. We don't know who actually wants the Pori Pori mushroom. It's just the guy at the guild is like, hey, I heard that there's a guy. This isn't official or anything, but there's a guy who is interested in the Pori Pori mushroom. If he found it, he would be interested. And it's entirely possible that I'm being led into a trap. That the Pori Pori mushroom doesn't exist, and I'm being made to search for it, to lead me into a thing where I can get, jump scared by some enemies. And the person who... Oh, yeah, and I think when I was given the quest, the non-quest, I think I was specifically told that the guy who gave me the quest, the guy who was interested in getting the mushroom, exclusively wanted me to look for it. That's why he didn't put a message on the quest board and work through the guild person to only have me be the person who does it, because it wouldn't work. Have somebody else, you know, get trapped. Somebody's trying to assassinate me. Basically. That's the summary. So hopefully that means we're gonna have a good fight when this is all done. Yeah, I have Kelric in my party, so I'm probably fine. Smells like a trap. I agree. The Pori Pori mushroom smells like a trap. The adventurers reassemble the tablet. There is a message carved into the slate. Did we figure it out? We figured it out. Fuck yeah. Context clues, baby. Ha 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 ha. These boneheads were caught so easily. You're just a bunch of wannabe adventurers that think you're so good? No, I'm like level 36. How dare you waylace to our homes? We posted a fake request. No, technically you didn't. You asked for me specifically so that there wouldn't be somebody else I just explained this, okay? Do you even watch my stream? The lure adventurers out, and you morons fell right for it. You will have the honor of being destroyed by us, so get ready to burn in hell. Something appeared. Level 32. I'm gonna pretend that they're dangerous. I'm gonna fight them the way I would if this was an actual fight. Okay, they destroyed my walls. Walls destroyed immediately. Okay, 2 turns. I can't believe it. How can we lose to... I'm pretty high level. Okay? Okay, I still need to keep searching. To find, like, the cursed weapons. Something appeared. So we're not done in this dungeon yet. There's the cursed weapon quest. Actually, we know that there's not going to be anything on a spinning tile. I'm so A rusty shield lies on the ground. Examine it closely. There's a message. Fear is the little death. Fear is the... I am a vampire and... So we still will get to turn in the quest. To explain, hey, you know, whoever, like, told you about the thing, they were, like, a bad guy. We can have that conversation. Okay, we still have inventory space. I'll be able to clear... I'll clear this floor. Go back and turn in the quest. And then I think, since we're so close to the end of the re-exploration of Dungeon of Trials, I may as well finish Dungeon of Trials. Floor 8. Looks like it's... Now that I know where everything is, floor 8 shouldn't take that long. Then floor 9 is quick. Floor 9 and 10 are short. And once we go back to Shin's dungeon, it's going to be all story, all day. Okay, these guys can be dangerous. Not if they're dead. Maybe arcane map... Oh, yeah. Okay, arcane map just wears off over time. That makes sense. I remember that now. That's always been a thing. And I'm doing a lot of movement. So it would make sense for it to wear off. Okay, we just have these 3 tiles. Okay, I've still got space. Okay, we're completely done with floor 7. Out of curiosity. Yes. I've only fought... Yeah, we only killed 2 of these. One fight that had 2 of them. These 3 enemies here, Hatamoto, Hayate, and Musashi, these are by far the most dangerous enemies in the game. Okay, for undead... I suspect that a lot of these undead that are missing are going to be in the DLC. At this point, pretty much everything that's... Since I've fully explored all of the main game, like, repeatedly now, pretty much everything that's a question mark enemy here should be a DLC-only thing. So lots of demons. More bosses, because there's room for more bosses here. And they just put a boss. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna turn in the quest. Attempt to turn in the quest. By going to the guild and talking to the guy. It was a trap? I swear, I had no clue. We're always careful about screening, but, well, yeah. It's got a little bit of a 40-watt sun vibe. Is that you? Were you the 40-watt sun person? I'm gonna take a look at the thing and scroll up. Oh no, that was Beantude. You're the lead person. I suppose that monsters setting up traps for you is proof you've made a hell of a name for yourself. It's not much of an apology, but here's 30,000 Gs. Received 30,000 Gs. Take this as well. Savant Souls. Sorry we didn't catch that it was a trap sooner. We'll be checking much more thoroughly from now on. Hey there, how's work been treating you? I was asked to send you over to the palace when I saw you. Sounds like they're going to treat you with a nice drink. Is it poison? Probably poison. Legendary wines. Apparently there are a lot of quests in this game. Request from the palace. I will divulge the details of my request at the palace. My client is the king. His Majesty has been awaiting your return. Please proceed to the throne. Well met, adventurers. I wish for you to retrieve something from the depths of Shin's dungeon. I'm really good at searching Shin's dungeon by now. I'm sure you're familiar with the legend of the mage who made the labyrinth his residence. It's said that there he researched a secret method of brewing sacramental wines for use in his I know where this is going to be. This is going to be the drinking fountain that's after all of the traps and anti-magic floors. It's very likely that the brewing methods of today are far different from those of his age, as alcohol worked differently back then. If we could research the old forgotten brewing recipes, we could build an unparalleled wine industry in the Diamond Kingdom. I realize that this is not the most exciting job for an adventurer, but I want you to verify the truth of these legends. Klaus gives you the details about the job and reward for compensation, blah blah blah. Now, for continued glory of the kingdom, I ask that you do this task. Here are the details. According to legend, there were 2 wines, as well as a sheaf of detailed brewing notes. For each bottle of wine you deliver, you'll be rewarded with 10,000 Gs. The collection of recipes, your reward will be 50,000 Gs. Somewhere in Shin's dungeon. And that's also not listed on the quest board. It's not an official quest. Okay, I guess we save. We don't really have a reason to go back to Trials. Other than the possibility, the strong possibility that there's one of the cursed weapons here. But also, we're close to the bottom. We could rule out that, yeah, let's see how quickly we can search floor 8. I'm basically just in Trials now for the cursed weapon. Okay, so this is what immediately came to mind regarding the wines. But this is the wrong dungeon. Because allegedly the wines are in Shin's dungeon. So do I want to do all of this again? I want to see if the dragon's here. Maybe the dragon has a cursed weapon. Is the dragon back? Yeah, the dragon's back. Okay. I suspect that the dragon might drop one of the things we want. Okay, he just full healed. Okay, he's healing 427 per turn. That's how much damage I need to do in order to break even. But he just full healed in the last turn. So we're basically at 0. Sometimes Finder does do a bunch of damage against this enemy. So I've done this fight before. I won it before when I was much lower level. So I know I can eventually be successful. Well, guess it's just the dragon. One, three, four. Int luck piety. Yeah, that was my use of heuristics. I'm gonna go back to... We'll go back to Shin's dungeon. And probably start from floor 7 and work our way down. I don't remember there being anything of note on floor 7. Which means probably floor 7 was the wine stuff. Which wasn't available because the quest wasn't available. Yeah, I'll start at floor 7. I'll do all of floor 7 again. And then work my way 8, 9, 10, whatever. And I'll... Unless there's something that specifically tells me to go to... Dungeon of Trials, I'm gonna stay in Shin's dungeon. So I think this... I don't remember there being anything here yet. Okay, so this was the first place. Okay, the girl showed up here, and then there was a chest here that talked about, like, the notes for the book, Book of Dreams or whatever. There was more stuff like that on this floor, I think. But I don't specifically remember that much from here. Okay, there was a boss fight here. Okay, I'm just gonna check this section here of floor 5. Just this area. Starting from, like, here and working my way west. Then I'm gonna do all of floor... Then I'll at least do this. The anti-spell zone. Floor 6. Since there are, like, several things that I'm looking for, if I find one of them, that'll indicate that the rest of them are probably on the same floor. And since there are a bunch of them, I should be able to find one of them if I'm on the correct floor. Floor 7, right here, there was one of the boxes. So this floor, all that was notable was a boss fight here, and a box here that also talked about the dream book, and how you need, like, the right pen. Then I searched all of this, and basically, I think didn't find anything on floor 8. So maybe we should do floor 8. Okay. First this. This looks too suspicious. I'm just gonna do really suspicious looking things. And then 8, 9, 10. In that order. I don't know why I'm saying... So I'm just, like, thinking out loud. I'm not committed to doing any of the things that I say that I'm doing. Of course. Everything is being made up on the fly, as usual. Okay, this is dangerous AF. Okay. Wanted to check that spot. I want to check this anti-magic zone. Okay. Now I'm happy. I suspect everything's on this floor. I've gotten really good at testing this floor. Okay, this is one of the worst fights on the floor. Okay, so some of that stuff is good because it's expensive, because it sells for a lot. ta. Okay, this is a really dangerous fight. Okay, we've confused the vampires. Vampire's fainted, vampire's dead. Okay, that went well. Okay. They'll have this to do. Get to by warping here. Once upon a time, this was a dangerous fight. Okay, squeak. Okay, yelp. That whole section is done. Oh, I could have just walked out. I should have just walked out. $69 damage, nice. It feels like I'm getting... It feels like being high level is getting me a higher encounter rate. When I was originally exploring these dungeons, my encounter rate was not nearly this high. I think the only thing that's different about now with my super high encounter rate compared to before, the only thing I can think of is that my average party level is way higher now. Up the edges of this. This is also just, yeah, if I class switch everyone, that will tank my... That might, if my suspicion is correct, tank my encounter rate. But I like the... You know, in situations like now, the high encounter rate is really good. I could use this encounter rate in FF7. But I absolutely do not mind these fights because my party is going to need to be at least... If I'm going to take on the DLC right away, I'm going to need to be strong. This is a sword that has a special ability. Okay, it's another Odin sword. I'll let him be afraid. He can still magic wall while he's afraid, he just can't use spells. I'm not accepting it. We are resetting. What level are these guys? 22? And they can do this? Okay. I need to stop underestimating these fuckers. Okay. So the warp spell has the effect of saving your game. Unintentional save scumming. So most of the basilisks are confused. And/or paralyzed. Starting to get annoyed with these fights. This is what I get for saying that I like the encounter rate. Damon's Curse. Don't know what that does yet. Basically a regeneration ring. I might want to just go directly to 9th floor. I'm not finding anything so far. I can always come back and search this later. I have the quest unlocked. I've done basically the upper left chunk of 8th floor since unlocking the wine quest. I kind of feel like doing stuff that can also progress main quest, and I think that's going to be 9th and 10th floor. Also, it's entirely possible that the wine will be on 9th floor. And I should be able to do the wine thing after the main quest is done anyway. Because there's post-game DLC and stuff like that, and this is Wizardry, you have to be able to keep playing. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Also, I've been streaming for 7 hours. So if I'm going to beat the game today, I'm gonna beat the base game, whatever, I'm gonna have to, like, you know, actually pay attention to main quest. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then come back and pursue main quest with renewed vigor, on the 9th floor. Let's go to the town first, so that you guys have music. Game save. I'll be back soon. Alright, let's do this. Floor 9. Pretty sure I did everything. Yeah. There was like a boss encounter kind of thing right here, I believe. And then I searched the rest of the floor after that, and there wasn't anything. I researched the entire 8th floor. Okay. So, this floor has actually dangerous encounters. I'm gonna have to, like, be careful and stuff. And kind of get lucky a little bit, probably. Walls are destroyed instantly. Thank you, Kelric, for dodging.
Aida! まだ大丈夫。
That wasn't too bad. I could have gotten everybody, though.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Thank you for the gas mask bong for 4:20 p.m., Turtle. Let's also get you a spin. It feels like I've got about 4 hours and 20 minutes left of the base game. I focus on, like, main story, whatever. But also at the same time, if I knew which tiles to step on and in what order, I could probably beat the game in 20 minutes from where I am right now. And probably in, like, 1 hour from where I was at the start of yesterday. Okay. The wine is on this floor. There's an old-fashioned scroll in the wooden box. This is probably the wine recipe. Wine recipe book. So we're gonna clear this room, this floor for sure. Oh, I didn't need to cast that. There was still stuff I could get to on foot. Easily. Need to kind of get a little bit lucky here. Okay, one of them ran away. Beryl now has 888 hit points. Thank you for being a dwarf. Little section is done. This little bit next. Yep. Gonna be extremely nice, Wolverine. Like 10 out of 10. Sometimes we get 2 potion drops in the same fight. That's when we know we've really made it. Here. My FF7 efficiency is going way down during this. That's fine. Want to not screw anything up. Start here. Work my way through here. Here. So basically, this is from the end. That trap door is how you get to floor 10. Okay. here. I'm kind of backtracking from the end. $13.07. I was 30 short for experience earned on that level. So this tile seems like it would be one of the places where they would put something, but apparently not. Okay, Ariel lost a bunch of magic. I'm thinking, oh fuck. Fight can very easily kill us. As you can see. Jane is confused. Fuck. I'm gonna see if... I'm gonna try to get Purifying Aura off. Okay, Chain is no longer confused, at least. Chain is distracted. Okay, the Leapers are dead. Okay, we might win the fight. Okay, so I've cleared... I have 3 tiles left that I want to look at before going home. and I went to the wrong place. These aren't the specific tiles I was interested in. Maybe I'll hit them later. I'm taking too much unnecessary risk. Okay, I'm out. Okay, Ariel had 1 damage. Okay, the only thing we got was the Kira staff. Not shop. Okay, I'll turn in the wine stuff all at once. After, or I'll at least clear 9th floor before I do that. Okay, so these were the 3 tiles that I was thinking about before. Touch of Death. That sounded friendly. Go up here, check this tile, check these, check this. Done this. There isn't much left that even could, in theory, you know, have anything. So, the suspicious remaining rooms. This room here. And this room here. Oh. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to do that. At least it worked. Then through this. Start here. That was a good level. Good fight. Really showed her. Oh, that's an interesting thing I've never seen before. But the Leapers are probably going to kill me. Yeah, so this looks like an iteration of the Grand Falloon enemy from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Remember that boss? So, there's a good chance we're dead right here. Good. So there's that at least. So far, this is going really well. Okay, the Leapers are both dead. Oh yeah, his ridiculosity keeps getting more and more ridiculous. I approve of him. Look how badass he is. He's looking over at the enemy like, you sure you want to fuck with me? I am an RPG protagonist. Okay, so I came from here. No, she replaced Estuan. And her name is Beryl. Oh, and she squeaks. Her voice actress is really squeaky. She's been described as a gerbil. How is grind? Is it fun? It's grindy. It's probably fun if you enjoy grinds. I was watching grind. These are the last few tiles. Okay, so these things apparently are super common now. Okay, I'm gonna turn in the wine quest. Apparently, we might be done with the wine quest completely. Okay, and then we're gonna do 10th floor. I guess. Guess the king is on 10th floor. And I'm gonna give Lynn double ninja swords. Okay, she's dual-wielding ninja swords. That's probably good. Go to the palace to turn in the wine quest. Probably. Majesty is expecting you. You have my gratitude. So this is the legendary recipe book. King Diamond 6 peers closely at the scroll and frowns and groans in frustration. It's not unexpected, but the language is so ancient, there are a number of words I don't understand. Still, if we could decipher this script, we could greatly improve our wine industry in the Diamond Kingdom. Well done, I commend your work on such a difficult task. Again, allow me to express my appreciation. Thank you. Chamberlain Klaus presents you with a reward, 50,000 Gs. Okay, so I'm still looking for wines. But we got the recipe. Or what? At least one recipe. Okay. I guess we're gonna search for the king. On the 10th floor. Where else is the king gonna be? You know the king's not on the 9th floor. Why even make a 10th floor if you're not going to put a king there? Okay, so we're going to go immediately to the endgame section. What's like super obviously the endgame section. We're going to test that first. Using the power of heuristics. Okay, so this is 10 and 6. Okay, this warp zone leads to right here. I'll start here. Teleporter activated. Final boss. A small wooden bed sits in the back of the lonely room. Upon the crude pallet lays the still body of the late King Diamond 5. It is uncertain whether he is alive or dead. Upon attempting to inspect the bed, the air shimmers and the space between you and King Diamond 5 is blocked. The sad-faced, beautiful woman appears once more. So you defeated Gregor. He was the only one who truly understood my feelings. My poor Gregor. You took Gregor away from me, and now you wish to steal away even my king, don't you? I will not give him to you. I refuse. Majesty, Majesty, I will protect you. Jin magically conjures a band of creatures and attacks. Alright, let's kick some ass. Don't be like level 40. 34. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up. This should be a banger. Also, no FF7 during this. Kid. Jin just wasted her turn on a heal. One hit. I think my party is strong. This is what happens when you spend all day grinding, and then 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 you spend all day grinding. Then, when you need to do something, you do it well. Yeah. We need to rename this dungeon for sure. No! Defeated, Jin crawls weakly along the ground, toward the bed of the still sleeping king. Don't take his majesty from me. Please, don't deprive me of my beloved. My lord, my love. You suddenly became aware of a strange presence. You hear a wet, slippery sound, like something heavy being dragged along the ground. As Shin turns, her eyes glow with a deep, powerful red light. You think I'll let you? You'll never take him. Hey, have you met Kelric yet? Lord, my master, please, in this powerless body, give me the power to protect his majesty's paradise. Jin's skirt tears apart at the seams, and out spills a huge, glistening serpentine tail. Enemies of paradise, bow down before our Lord's miraculous power. Don't be like level 47. Okay, she's not at level 47. We're fine. Okay, now we've got the real boss music. Okay. Are we gonna beat her on the second round? Let's do a poll. How many turns is it gonna take for us to win? And no, this is not a prediction. This is a poll. Three minutes. This is how we make the fight longer. Meanwhile, I can do some grinding. Maybe I should have made it a 1-minute poll. At least it's not a prediction. Okay, somebody thinks we're gonna lose the fight. I think first turn is unlikely, because I need to charge up my actual attacks. Like Beryl and Lyn are both not going to attack on turn 1. Okay, let's do this. Wow, she's voice acted. Ouch. Hail Satan. Petrified. Dead. Petrified. She's confused. Okay, maybe she'll attack herself. This is not going well. She's healing faster than I can damage her. This feels like it's a required death. Feels like that was a story-required death. Okay, we might have to take her more seriously. But I don't know how to do so. Okay, I guess I'll roll the dice a few more times. Maybe if she just misses us at the beginning. Maybe we just need her to miss us. It also seemed like she basically went first. We'll pay attention to pay much more closer attention to turn order this time. I'm not going to do huge shield yet. Yeah, she goes first, basically. Okay. Ariel didn't die. 389. I'm gonna track damage. I hit for 389. $93. 51. And then she healed for 204. I'm a net 329 right now. But Finder is basically just useless in this fight. $126. 21.
癒し
Okay, we have our hit points. $243. $177. 303. We're at 1199 damage. Healed by 204. Bye. $167. One. He's confused. Okay, Calrisk's back. Finder is just totally useless. I need Finder to have healing magic.
まさかここまでダメージを
$678. I might have missed a round of her healing. Okay. She might have healed without me noticing. If that's true, then I did 1637 damage. If that's not true, then I did 1841. And it was Kelric that won, of course. Kelric is the one who does the finishing blow. Obviously. That better have been the final boss. Holy fuck. Ah. The defeated form of Lady Shin crawls along the floor, her once elegant white dress rapidly turning a deep crimson. Dragging her tattered and blood-stained dress, Lady Shin shudders and collapses in a heap as she reaches weakly for the bed. There's gonna be another boss fight. We're gonna have to fight the king. Even as she draws her final breaths, her small, pale hand continues to grasp for the resting form of King Diamond V. She struggles to hold the hand of her beloved before she dies. Your Majesty, my beloved Majesty, my dear, dear Majesty. Lady Shin's monstrous form fades, leaving behind the body of the once refined and beautiful noblewoman, lifeless upon the ground. King Diamond V slowly rises from the bed. His gaze turns to face the young woman, her hand outstretched towards his own. Shin was a daughter to me, but to her, I was something much more. You explain the events leading up to her death, while King Diamond 5 gazes forlornly at Shin's body. He begins to speak quietly. Gregor continually spoke to Shin of a magic item buried in this labyrinth called the Book of Dreams. She became obsessed with it. Okay, am I supposed to look for that next? There's gonna be an 11th floor, and that's where the Book of Dreams is, and I have to find that now. She became obsessed with it. That legendary item that makes written dreams come true. But it was not just some mythical item. It might have been a contract with the devil himself. After Shin lost her mind, she kidnapped me, apparently thinking we could live here together. But I am a king. Seeing Shin as a daughter, I could not be for her what she wished. Forgive me, my daughter. In the underground dungeon, only the king's sad sobs continued to quietly echo. The legendarily beautiful princess saw her untimely end, the deepest parts of the tomb, named for her. Okay, and then suddenly we're here. She destroyed herself out of love for the man who had loved her as a daughter. Officially, it is said that Shin was taken and killed by monsters deep in the labyrinth. King Diamond 5, after being saved by the adventurers, returned to the kingdom brokenhearted. He cited his old age as a reason to retire and went into seclusion in a private house in the countryside. The people of the kingdom, unaware of the sad truth, went about their daily lives once again as peace returned to the Kingdom of Diamond. Okay, we beat the base game at around 292. $28. On live split. Okay, so this guy, Toshiko Saki. Oh, voice editing. Studio Mausu. So, on this list, we can figure out who's responsible for the wall bonks being the way they are. Voice actors. We can find out who human... No, we need dwarf female. Rina Sato. Rina Sato. That's the one who squeaks. That final boss fight was way the fuck harder than everything else in the game combined. So, I don't know how it'll work with regards to, like, your save file and stuff. Will we be able to continue from after having killed Shin? Or will I have to load the file from before the fight with Shin and then just do the DLC directly from there? We'll see. I would like not having... So we gained experience points. We gained money. As, like, we got battle rewards from the Shin fight. And that could, in theory, unlock some quest stuff for the DLC. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna explore the DLC at least a little bit today. So I've been streaming 8 hours. It feels like I'm some exploration of DLC away from being like 10 hours in, and that's like a normal length stream. I think... probably this weekend is going to have some fiscal lizarding. We'll see. I don't know. I don't have weekend plans yet. Retired already? Fair adventure? Unsheath your blade and take another look. The Labyrinth has yet to relinquish all its secrets. Yeah, we've got DLC. I know. Okay, yeah, direct continuation. So we are in post-game. First weapon is still ongoing. Found the king. So, I probably lost some vitality in that fight from dying and being resurrected. Like, I resurrected, one person in the fight. I think Chain. In the fight itself. And then other people got revived, you know, by the king, I guess. Oh yeah, this is just how ninjas look. Or are you talking about Bulbasaur? Okay, I'm just gonna save. Killed. I'm gonna talk to everybody. First weapon is ongoing. Okay, we're gonna go into that before long. Chat with Buzz. Oh, come on. There's a fair amount of clunk to this menu stuff. Apparently nobody cares that I saved the kingdom. It's all the same. Okay, there's the wine quest. Okay, let's attempt exploration of deep levels. Okay, I need to get my deep level maps. I have map items, and I'm gonna start initiate the two quests. That would be funny if there was a civil war. Okay, warehouse somewhere in here. Have tools, including deep top and deep low. The first 6 floors we have the map item for. Probably it's 10 levels. Apparently I need to sleep. Hopefully my spell slots were not permanently drained. Good, they were not. That would have been really bad. Okay, let's try this again. Oh wait, no, let's not try it yet. Let's activate the quests first. Treasure hunting the deep levels. This is about treasure hunting the deep levels posting, right? Client is right over there. You can ask her directly for the details. Buzz shouts towards the back of the room. Hey, newbie, guess what? Some of your seniors are going to help out. Hey! Something small from over by a corner reacts to his call and streaks towards you. Fast and determined. Bowling over tables and chairs, it reaches you in the blink of an eye. Hi! Good to meet you. I haven't got time to spare, so let me get right to it. I need to know about this new dungeon. Are there any new magical items or anything in there? A small human woman stands in front of you, mouth moving a mile a minute. Well, are you listening? Hey, newbie, how about introducing yourself first? I did write my name on the quest sheet. Isn't that enough? Taken aback by Buzz's icy gaze, the girl collects herself and begins talking more calmly. Ahem, my name is Fiore, and I'm an amateur thief. I haven't got a lot of experience, so I'm not allowed to enter the newly opened section of the dungeon, so I wanted to put in a request for some pro adventurers to go explore it for me. Got it? Now go find me some good stuff. The girl called Fiore shoots an antagonizing glance at Buzz as if to say, happy now? Buzz barely manages to hide his annoyance, while Chain listens intently. Well, there you go. If you find some particular items in the deep levels, Novice here will reward you. The rewards are a priest's book and a samurai book. I have those already. In addition, I can arrange to offer some information about the labyrinth. Either way, the more information we have in the dungeon, the better. Shane, you're the only one who can do this. Good luck. See you soon. Okay. Priest and samurai. Think. Was it? I immediately can't remember if it's priest and samurai or bishop and samurai. Sounds like a piece of cake. How about searching for a treasure chest or two on the upper floors? Might even find something that tells us more about this new dungeon. Okay, I'll bring back a bishop a book and see if that helps at all. Oh, I do have a priest book. Take all three. Back so soon? Just a quick trip to check out the new dungeon. Pick up a few baubles for a new adventurer, right? Sounds like a piece of cake. Okay, they might need to be books or whatever that were found specifically in that dungeon. Or let's go in and then come out. You hear the sound of something passing behind you. However, you cannot feel any presence. Okay. Apparently I'm going to need to use books that were actually found in the actual dungeon and not counterfeit books. We don't know enough about the deep levels. Gather some info for us. Looking at researching the deep levels posting, eh? Looks like old Iron Hand put up a quest as soon as he heard about news about a new dungeon. I guess even he didn't expect to find another labyrinth around here. He was practically dancing when he came in to file the posting. Want details? You should go to Iron Hand at the item shop. This next one might be a little dangerous. Be careful. Maybe an easy quest. Help out a newbie would be a nice change of pace. Oh, you'll take the quest, will you? It's good to know you have enough free time on your hands to do it. I'm sure there's more information to be had in the dungeon. Something useful, I hope. So, I'd like you to bring me a map of the deep top. I have that already. How many of them do I have? I might have 2 of them. Jane has deep top and deep low. I don't want to give it up yet. Give up my deep top. If he would even accept it, I don't know if he will. Okay, but we know what we're looking for now. Okay, let's explore. I have a feeling we're going to get massacred right away. Level 31. can confuse these. Can also kill them. Or at least Kalric can kill them. Goblin Burst. Lord's Book. Command Tiger. Command Tiger's confused. So Kalric is using the huge shield ability. He's standing in place of the other people so that he takes the damage instead of them. I'm gonna leave the Command Tigers alive. Basically just because they're confused and maybe they might attack the other guys. Walls are destroyed already. Barrel is really good. Level 27 Gorgoths. Okay, we're good. We survived the first turn. We can pay attention for when 80.08 comes up. Look out for it. I think I'm gonna move on to another game. I think I'm gonna keep working on this for, like, maybe another hour or so. And then probably later tonight, I'll read the instructions for, I'll read the instruction manual thing for, Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Probably my next full stream will be Probably my next full stream will be Shadowgate. Shadowgate should be short, actually. I kind of have no idea how long Shadowgate's going to take. In theory, if I just play it alone and, like, work through the game, I'm done with it in, like, well under an hour. But I'll be reading everything and probably wanting to show off deaths and stuff. I feel like Shadowgate would take too long to do right now. But I'm probably going to do Shadowgate as the next actual game. And then probably Warriors of the Eternal Sun after Shadowgate. Shadowgate is only going to be one stream. You are certain you feel a presence tracking you. At the same time, you hear a quiet voice singing. I'm going to turn around. You can barely make out a silhouette, floating along the ground. It appears to be a human figure. A small shadow floats away from you and disappears into the darkness. Jane feels a light, cool draft. But I think I'm not going to do all of the DLC for this. This is something I'll put on the shelf. Basically, it's been how many streams of just Wizardry so far? It's getting to be a lot of Wizardry. This is my 9th Wizardry stream. And there's still, in terms of total dungeon to explore, there's still, like, this is probably another 40, 50 hours if I did all of the DLC. To do all of the DLC. Thank you for the encouragement and stuff like that, Noki. I don't know how this weekend's gonna go. Oh, I involuntarily went into the wrong. My muscle memory is to go into a different dungeon. I'll kind of half-heartedly see if I can explore all of first floor of deeper levels of DLC. But this is going to be... I'm going to put this back on the list. This is going to be on the list under games for we'll probably do... Or actually, I should put it on under the radar. I would rather do Shining the Holy Ark before I come back to this. So I'll put this onto the... I'll put the DLC for Labyrinth of Lost Souls on the radar list. So at least warping still works. If free warp just didn't work in deep levels, that would make it really hard. Or really, really annoying, at least. think the combat strats that are going to be required to win fights in deep levels are probably going to be very different. And I'm gonna need to do a lot of, like, party management stuff that right now doesn't sound appealing. So the next game is going to be Shadowgate, and the next multi-stream game is going to be Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. I don't know how many streams that will be, but it will almost certainly be shorter. It will almost certainly be shorter than this. Okay. Those Gorgosses can be confused. Okay. So there's going to be some really cool equipment in here. Bishop, Mage, and Priest. Shane, do you have a... Shane has Buckler +2. This is a dramatic improvement.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
Thank you for the double gas mask bong.
Dina, it's a gas mask bomb. God, he was so smart.
You'll lurk until 22.
I'll try spinning. That's a good trick.
I will lurk until 22.69%.
Let's find out where that is, Lurks and Leaves. And then you're gonna leave, right? So I haven't updated the percentage in a while. We might be at that already, so you might need to leave now. We're at 559, 354. Yeah, we passed it. We're at 22.80. Bye. Let's get you a spin before you leave. And also, you need to spin whenever you take a double gas mask bong hit, right? Thank you everybody who stayed watching this, even though I'm almost assuredly
I'll try spinning. That's
very
a good
few people
trick.
are actually
I'm
interested
out of here. Thanks for the spin.
in this game. Like, I know Dragon Warrior was way more popular. But thank you for hanging out, everybody. It seems like there's like 40 to 50 of you that are absolutely going to watch this entire thing no matter what. Hey, Raijin. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I grabbed the wrong books, I think. No, I don't know. Whatever. We'll worry about the quest details later. So, Raijin, if you just got here, we beat the game. I'm starting to explore the DLC stuff. But the next stream is going to be another game. DLC is another dungeon stack. Yeah. Okay, at least that's not anti-magic. So, I'm gonna see if I can complete the first floor. But this is gonna go onto the DLC for this game is gonna go onto the on the radar list. And when I get the dungeon crawling itch again, instead of this, it's going, like, before I do the DLC for this, I'll do Shining the Holy Ark for Saturn. That's a push tile. Opponent has not noticed us, we have a chance. But, like, later today, I'm gonna read the instructions for Dungeons and Dragons. For Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Start thinking about what my party composition is going to be, that sort of thing. I know that the controls for that game are extremely clunky, and there will be a learning curve. Just like there was with this. Okay, Grave Mists can be confused and paralyzed. And Kelric is really strong. Level 38 Grave Mists. Okay. So the loot from this should all be DLC loot. This should be awesome stuff. On average. Or there's definitely going to be a lot of stuff that's only available here. Okay, they're both confused. I'm gonna bank this progress. Door is locked. Okay, that's spinning. That probably just opened this. Yep. Anti-warp zone. Beautiful singing voice can faintly be heard in the darkness. The air is suddenly brittle and cold. Seeking the source of the song, you look around, but no one is to be found. Voice fades, then is gone. Okay, I'm no longer in anti-warp. Elric noticed something. Level 41 Iron Golems. Level 34 Lesser Demons. Yeah, this is gonna be way harder. See if the usual strats work. No, they don't. Yeah, I'm not strong enough for these guys. If this is a typical fight, I'm underleveled. Okay, they're both paralyzed. So, if there was no penalty to revive from dead, this would be okay, but every time you revive a dead character, you lose a vitality point. And that really, that adds up very fast, if you're willing to take that. Something appeared. I'm gonna go all in on walls. Okay, so the Grave Mist fights, the Goblin Burst fights, the Gorgoth fights, those ones we can win. Lesser Daemon fights, less so. Okay, one on the right is confused, one on the left is confused.
この程度まだまだ
Okay, that's acceptable. Five hit points for Lynn. This is going to require a lot of class changing. To cheese the experience leveling up system. I think I might just call it here. We're at 9 hours for the stream. If I end here, I can get a bunch of stuff done at home tonight. Including, like, reading the instructions. Kind of get set up for the other... You know, the upcoming games. Set up the new monitor and stuff. Although, it'll probably be a bit before I use it. But, like, figure out how it's going to be used when it is going to be used. I'll do that sort of stuff. I'm gonna try to stream at least one full day this weekend. I'll try to stream at least one full day this weekend. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or Sunday. Could easily be neither. If I don't stream any day this weekend that I don't stream, will be a Fiscal Lizard day. Actually, I might even do Fiscal Lizard tonight. I might end up Fiscal Lizarding tonight. I'll not put the laptop to sleep at the end of this stream. I'll just pause in a battle. That way I can stream on Fiscal Lizard. Like, perhaps while reading the instructions for Dungeons & Dragons Warriors of the Eternal Sun. Yeah. For the first time, at the end of an MD stream, I'm just gonna pause FF7, and it's just going to be paused. I may or may not Fiscal Lizard tonight. If I do, it'll be picking up from unpausing, from what you see right here. On streams, on MD streams, where there had been some Fiscal Lizarding, I will do a quick review of the start and end points for the various Fiscal Lizard streams, and, like, show them at, 32 times speed in OBS, you know? I'll show them at, 32 times speed in VLC, Media Player, so that you can see what happened. This is what you missed by not watching Fiscal Lizard. And so people who only watch the MD streams will be able to see, will be able to hear the story as for how everything is progressing and what has happened offline. Also, the grind document is going to have all of the Fiscal Lizard stuff annotated within progress. So right now, this is stream number 32. The ending Wizardry base game is stream 32. If I Fiscal Lizard tonight, that's going to be stream 32A. And then if I do it again before another MD stream, that'll be 32B. And then the next MD stream will be 33. Basically, the MD streams are just numbers with no letters. And the Fiscal Lizard streams are always going to have letters. I've decided I'm going to add email verification and cell phone verification to the requirements for Fiscal Lizard. Yeah. I think if I really wanted to, I could finish this floor of this dungeon, but I don't really want to, and I want to keep this as... I want to keep the DLC for this as, like, unified as possible if and when I return to it later. Oh, let's go back to town. Well, let's find if somebody's streaming. It's Friday, right? Usually somebody's streaming on Friday. Is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon any good? It looks like it's an RPG, kind of. I kind of want to raid SBD Wolf. I'll raid SBD Wolf. SBD Wolf is a... he's a Castlevania 1 speedrunner. Oh, he does a lot of retro stuff. But what he's most famous for recently is Castlevania 1. And that's what I primarily watch of his. And then his, like, his fun game, his off game, his just messing around game lately has been Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That's what he's doing now. So let's get out of here, go back to town. Do a little bit of inventory management stuff. And then we are done with, we're done with Wizardry for at least a month or two, probably a lot longer. So when I... Okay. When I gave Chain the magic shield, I put away his buckler +2, but it turns out that Ariel has an ordinary buckler, so I want that buckler +2 to go to Ariel. This is the last little bit of inventory management. Apparently we have a Seeker Ring to put away, too. Okay, she's gonna put away Buckler. Also, let's organize everything. Okay, Buckler goes away. Seeker Ring goes away. Need to heal. Need to sleep. I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. Or I don't know if I'll be on MD tomorrow. I won't be on MD later tonight. I might be on Fiscal Lizard later tonight. Probably like a 69% chance. I might end up... Probably what'll happen is that I'll just end up watching Better Call Saul all weekend. While grinding as Fiscal Lizard. So another issue... I'll explain this in my Discord, but another issue is, like, streaming for 10+ hours a day, day after day after day after day. That wears on your throat. Because I'm, like, you know, talking a lot and talking kind of loudly in order to get past the voice gate thing for my microphone. This particular game, Wizardry, is relatively good because I don't have to read a lot of stuff directly. There's not a lot of text that needs to be read, but some games are worse than others, and streaming a lot, which is basically like public speaking, continuously, day after day after day, 10+ hours, my throat takes more damage from doing this than my feet/legs do, certainly. So we've beaten Wizardry, Labyrinth of Lost Souls. We started the DLC. My next actual stream is going to be Shadowgate. And here in FF7. We're level 61. We have 560,000 and 42.0 experience. $22.83. With live split at about 293.27 or so. We're gonna get into a fight, and then pause, and then we raid SBD Wolf. Right, the game's paused. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for the insane support, even through a game that probably nobody except Turtle had any interest in. Oh, Turtle and my brother. But this was kind of a perfect game for the grind. It's really easy to get into a flow state with it, and then the hours just melt away. And then before you know it, you're 7% closer to level 99.